It is the last trading day of the week, and I hope you guys are doing great. Hope you're having a great week. If not on the trading side, I hope you're having a great week in life, and that's what we're here to do. We're here to enjoy ourselves, enjoy our lives, and enjoy trading. So I hope you guys are doing well. Let's get into it and let's start the presentation and get prepared for the trading day and get excited, because I am definitely excited for this trading day, this trading Friday. So let's get into it. But yeah, in terms of getting into it, I'll ask you guys, and maybe, yeah, Jonathan, we are covering stocks here. Stocks will be covered by Scott. He'll kickstart you guys at 9:20. I'm about to get into cryptos. So we're going to cover what's happening in the crypto space, how we started, and how we are going to start the new day. You're welcome, my friend. So let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far and getting ready for the trading day. And let's kick started. So, sorry, my screen is, I couldn't find the chat just now. So good morning, Silverio. Good morning, Ken. Good morning, Jennifer. Thank you for the sound test. Ken and Larissa, Alexander, good morning to you. So, Mario, good morning. Thank you for the sound check. Gabe, you're doing well. Trade Tricks, always good to see you. Joshua, indeed you did. What a dramatic ending it was. The celebrations were absolutely wild. I never thought I'd see Everton celebrating 16th place as much as they did yesterday, but it was exciting, and that's why we love football, isn't it? You're welcome, Jonathan, and good morning, Francisco. DVG, what's up, my brother? Good morning, Marino. So congrats to you, Joshua. You guys are in the Premier League for another year, and always exciting to see you. And I was secretly supporting Frank, so hopefully you guys can do better next year and continue onwards. So let's get into it and let's talk about how we're starting the trading session. But before we do so, just a quick risk disclaimer for you guys. Trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader, and that goes for the other analysts analysts in this chat as well. None of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. That said, how are we starting the day from a crypto perspective in terms of news? Excuse me. Well, no new news to add to the list today. We spoke about the Robinhood launching its standalone non-custodial Ethereum wallet. Morning, Scott V. We spoke about Brazil Stock Exchange this week launching Bitcoin and Ethereum futures, and we also spoke about Coinbase set to allow a small set of its users to access Ethereum-based decentralized apps on their Coinbase app. So, how are we starting today? Well, yesterday was actually quite just a range day. We closed on the equities. We closed pretty much flat. It was 0.5% on the Qs, minus 0.5% on Qs, minus 0.6% on SPY. Gapping up this morning, same that we have with cryptos, which have actually started to pull back. But yesterday was kind of just a day to drift up after that sell down day that we had on Wednesday. How are we starting when it comes to the top two? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session green. Bitcoin is actually quite flat, floating between green and red. Ethereum is up, was at 1%, about that now. And the top 10 are mainly green. Mixed bag, really. Binance was the strongest, up 2%, now 1.5% up. The weakest is Litecoin, down 2.5%. That said, my main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX. Looking for momentum trades on these as well as swing trades. So you'll see that I'm still in an Ethereum swing trade here. 2040 stop loss is 2060, and already took my partial, looking to take advantage of any further moves below that 1900 mark. So we've drifted up just a bit over that 2K. Can we push higher? Possibly. I will just take off the rest of my trade if we do. If not, I'm looking to add to it, possibly under that level at, I'll tell you, 1980 area. And also watching that Bitcoin chart for a break under that 29.75K for a short play. Good morning, Rama. That said, let's get to the charts and let's cover how we look to start the day. So this is the daily. As you can see, as I said, Bitcoin is quite flat on the day. This is the daily here. Push a little higher, but have pulled back to where we started the day. You can see yesterday we kind of just engulfed all of that, almost all of that selling day that we had on Wednesday. Pretty strong day for Bitcoin, and really we still are looking for some level of direction outside of this tight range that we have here between 31.5K and 28.6K. Hey Mazdak, how are you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in a few days. Probably took some time off, and if you did, I hope you enjoyed it. So this is Bitcoin really going into Friday. We want to watch the tone that it sets today and see if it continues to sell. If it sells off of this range, if you can see, this is the 1 hour here. We're already rejecting these this 30.8K level. So if you start to come back down to this support level here, and if it does happen to be a very red Friday, then I do anticipate that the weekend will see some selling as well, and we're going to Monday with a negative tone. That said, it goes for the rest of the crypto industry. Good morning, Doug G. I hope you're well. Yep, been busy, Nasdaq. No worries. So good to see you as always. Yeah, so this is us, and when it comes to Bitcoin and the rest of them. When it comes to Ethereum, pretty much the same. It wasn't as strong yesterday. So if you saw the close of stocks yesterday, we sold off into the close yesterday after, well, we made new highs during lunch, came back down, pushed up again, and then sold off into the close. So it was quite that rangy, top to bottom type situation. And then crypto's really kind of just kind of drifted higher, if you want to call it that. No real volume, I'd say, and that kind of shows us that there isn't much conviction either way. So I'm waiting on that conviction to get involved in further trades. So as I see them, I'll take them. But as it stands now, we're in that tight range. If you look at the 1 hour chart, so this is Ethereum, we sold into that. We took advantage of this short down here, partial into it, and now we're coming back into it. You can see it's being kind of rejected, but still making those higher lows and higher highs. So do we continue to do that, or is it time to start to sell into that? Very slow grind higher. And usually that's because of the indecision in the market. Let's also take a look at Solana, and pretty much the daily is the same, flat on the day, and we don't really have that momentum going down. And lastly, AVAX, we'll look at it, and pretty much looking the same as Solana when it comes to the daily. 1 hour the same, but this one tends to be a little bit more volatile when the momentum comes into the market. That's why I always like to keep it up and have an eye on it. That said, that's pretty much how I'm going into the day. The approach is I am slightly short biased, but if we do get that push higher, I would definitely be open to looking for some longs. As it stands, we're gapping up on the U.S. equities. I do anticipate a small pullback. Anything can happen. It's Friday, options expiration, so it can be a bit tricky. But let's watch it. We could pull back out the gate, then start to get some momentum to the upside. Let's see how it plays out. That said, something that because Yogi's not here today, that means, guys, it is the Did You Know section, and just something I wanted to cover, and I do this on my own, and I figured I'd share it with you guys. I tend to just screenshot where prices are and just kind of timestamp it. So today is May 20. Here we are, just kind of going through. I know that some of you are new to crypto, so I'll just go through it with you. We have the top 10 here. This is inclusive of the stable coins. We spoke about what stable coins were last week, but a quick summary is essentially these are coins backed by assets, crypto assets, to help stabilize them and peg them to the US dollar. So you'll have Tether, USD, Binance, and USDC, and so these are the three stable coins there and their market value. So this is by market cap. Obviously, the top two, we talk about this all the time. Bitcoin and Ethereum are the top two by market cap. Bitcoin's market cap currently is 576 billion, or almost 577 billion with a B, at that current price of 30,000. Ethereum at the current price of 2,040 or 2,000, market cap of 248 billion, and you can see the rest here. So this is the top 10. Solana just down here at 17.8 billion and Dogecoin at 11.5 billion. But just something that I want you guys to take a look at, and in 6 months when I bring this up again, maybe around October, September, let's look back at the prices and see where they are then. Hopefully, from my point of view, being an optimist, I think they'll be a bit higher and continue to, as the sector continues to grow on us. So that's pretty much it. You know, you see Bitcoin 30K, Ethereum 2K, Binance 313, Cardano at 53 cents, Solana $52, and Dogecoin at 8 cents. So let's see where they are in another 6 months from here. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best and a wonderful Green Friday, a fantastic Friday. And good morning, Miroslav. Good morning, Danny B. Good morning, Jakub. And yeah, so take care. Bye for now. Scott will lead you guys off with welcome, Jakub. On Monday, you can check in at 8:45 a.m. We have the new traders presentation. We'll give you the rundown on everything, how to navigate the room and all of that. But for now, take care. If you guys have any questions, feel free to send me a PM and Scott will take you with stocks. So take care. Bye for now.
Today's Friday. Congratulations, you made it through another week here in the Tradenet trading room. We've had a blast this week, a bit of a challenging week, but that's what makes us grow. That's what makes us tougher. That's what makes us learn these challenging markets. You know, we are going for an 8th negative week in a row on Wall Street, but I got to tell you, it's been great time here trading because of the fact the volatility is so high. The problem that we're having is that this market is just kind of slashing around. The direction that you may have seen in the past, where we start to, gradually move higher, the trend is your friend, that kind of stuff, that's really been out the door the last few weeks. We've had such a choppy market, just like yesterday. As you thought the market was going to start to move into the close, we had a pullback, and the market finished backwards. And I got to tell you, that's the hardest part of trading right there. Usually you're riding the trend. Usually you're just having a good trendful day, riding the trend, looking at individual stocks, but it's been tough. So if you've been with us, you understand that. But at the same time, we've had some great trading days, and I look forward to trading today on this Friday. Well, another wonderful mentoring session yesterday provided by Yogi. And as we go into today, Friday, and then we go into next week, we start Star Trader on Monday of next week. Right in the Star Trader room. Clifton will have the link here as you get into that Monday round. That'll start at 3:15. We'll go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, all days next week. Star Trader, going to be a great training week for us here at Tradenet. Hope you can join it. And if you can, you'd like to be part of it, you can come and sign up right here in this room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Been doing a great job for us this week, smashing that like button, promoting the channel, and we really appreciate your help. As we get into the day today, Meir will be trading this first session with myself. Both of us will be trading here this morning. You'll have Michael at lunchtime, and then as we get into the close today, I'll be taking you into the 4 o'clock bell today. So good morning to everybody here. And let's talk about these markets and where we're at today. A unique day nonetheless here as we start to look at Asia across the pond here. Green overnight. Nikkei was up 336. Shanghai and China up 49.60. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 596.56. All three markets higher. The Hong Kong Hang Seng up almost 3% in the overnight session. Europe green across the board as well. German DAX up 236.72. FTSE in the UK up 115, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 82 points. Combine that with what Asia did. All six markets that we look at globally are up, putting pressure to the upside here in the US of A. Dow futures are reacting to that, up 213 this morning. S&P futures up 36, and the NASDAQ futures up 145.50, up 1.22%. Oil down about 14 cents, so that's just negligible. And then gold down 40 cents to 1840.80 per troy ounce. Silver down almost 10 cents, 0.098. Copper up, platinum down, palladium up big. What's happening out there? Well, Dow futures finally rebounding today on this Friday, but we're heading for that 8th negative week in a row. We'd have to have a huge day today to get out from underneath that, and that's probably not going to happen here. Okay, the other piece is the Elon Musk in the news denying these wild accusations against him, apparent reference to harassment and stuff like that. So that's just garbage. The thing you have to know about today is we are moving higher this morning. The futures are higher. We'll be getting into that and more as we start today. One IPO today, and also 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in, the afternoon session that's coming up here after lunch, and then the lunch session with Michael Arevi. So going to be a great day today. Going to be a fun day, and we will learn on the way. That's what the trading room is all about. Thank you so much for everybody that participates in the room. Y'all just knock it out of the park each and every day. How about Meir being on TikTok now? Doing a great job on TikTok, answering a lot of questions out there. Social media is exploding, and we thank you so much for supporting them. If you haven't seen them, go ahead and log on to TikTok and look for Meir Barak. He's out there in these social media waves doing a great job promoting the business and promoting what we do here on a day-to-day basis. Good morning, NASDAQ. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Thanawat. Romika, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Aggie, good morning to you. Ben Albert, good morning. Manos, good morning to you. Seth, good morning, my friend. Alejandro, good morning. Marino, good morning to you. Jonathan, I'm new. Are your picks day trades? My picks are for the open for the day trading. That's correct. So we'll talk about that, Jonathan, as we get into them today. And we'd love to have you here in the room. Congratulations for being a part of what we're doing. Tom, good morning. Steve B, good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. Silverio, good morning to you. Eddie, let's make some money this morning. Good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. Yep, Marino, yes he is. Yes, DVG, good morning. Romika, good morning. Add zeros, good morning to you. Jeffrey, good morning. Carl, good morning. Mitch, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Yep, Karen, good morning to you. Jonathan, good morning. W, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning. Good morning. Henty. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the markets here. This UPST trade under 49. This will be a short. We'll make this one red. It's not there yet, but UPST, if we get a move higher, shorting it under 49 is somewhere I want to be this morning. ROST, the same thing, under 70. ROST, sorry about that. ROST, short under 70 this morning. There you go. And then FL, Foot Locker, this morning. How about that? 31.50 on FL. That's going to be a green trade, signifying we're going to go long the trade here at 31.50. There you go. And I'm looking at a bunch of stocks this morning. NVDA looks great. Boeing this morning, 129. Let's pull Boeing down here. This stock looking wonderful for a leg up here this morning in the pre-market anyway. That'll be 129 long Boeing, BA long 129 this morning. Okay, lots to go over today. We've got Craig Nehemiah's here. Yogi's out today. Matt and Gabe are here taking over the airways for anything that you need. Jonathan, if you're new, and anybody that's new here in the room, just click on Gabe's name or Matt's name here in the room. They're here to help you. They're part of our Tradenet support team. Clifton has got the morning off with some personal reasons, and we wish him the best this morning. Also, this morning, KSS, Ollie, OLLI this morning, looking very good. We'll pull this one down in here and keep an eye on Ollie this morning. Traders, we get started on this glorious day in about 2 minutes today, and this is going to be an option expiration date today. Yep, very true, Matt. Thank you so much for pointing that out. So the volatility is going to be there today. There's no doubt about it. Volatility will be there. It's now picking the right stocks. It's understanding what the market is going to do or not do for us as we get into this day today. Again, 3 sessions today. You're in the morning session, lunch about 11:30, and we'll take you all the way into the closing bell today till the 4 o'clock hour. Aggie will be here to assist this afternoon, and we will go with it from there. All right. All right. There we go. Again, less than about a minute and 15 seconds before we start. All right. Very good. Yep. Yep. We'll get Meir in here, and we should be good to go. All right. We'll get Meir's charts in here. We'll get him all dialed in, ready to roll. Again, about 45 seconds before we start today. Watch NVDA this morning. That's pulling back. Again, the market's going to be higher out of the gate, and we are ready to rock and roll this morning. Going to be a fun day. And there we go. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Opinion on DE. DE this morning. Let's see. DE down to the downside under 340. Looks good this morning on Deer. So watch Deer, DE this morning. Should be pulling down. Again, now 10 seconds to go. And let's have a wonderful Friday here going into the weekend. Want to be clear, want to be concise. And here's the opening bell, traders. Let's have an incredible day today. Market is open. Happy Friday to everybody here. Yep. Remember, 1 IPO today. Once we get to that, we'll announce it. Crowd, nice move up. CRWD. FL, ROST. Watch this ROST this morning here as we go into the day. Be talking about shorting ROST. That's going to be under 70 as we said in the pre-market, under 70 on ROST. Boeing pulling down considerable amount. BA. In an otherwise up market this morning, there goes Foot Locker. Yeah, Ollie's a little spready for me. We're going to take Boeing. This will be my first trade. Boeing 128 BA. Long 128 full share size. We're going to come in with 1,000 shares on Boeing at 128 BA. So let's watch that. ROST. Let's see ROST over 72, then we could short it under 72 ROST. Okay, now Boeing will be easy. 127.15, which is yesterday's close. BA long 127.15. That'll be full share size, 1,000 shares at 127.15. Boeing. Yep, ROST looking good. Possible short. We'll watch this here. See how high it goes, and then make our decisions here. I think 72, but if we get through 73, it'll be 73. So we'll keep an eye on this.
Hey guys, almost late to the party.
That's all right. Much yet.
How are you?
I was just promoting your TikTok. Now that you're a TikTok star, an overnight success, huge following now on TikTok.
Right.
Mastering the world.
Absolutely. Guys, I'm posting ROST. Hey, everyone. Oh, watch NVAX. It's about to trigger under the lows. 55.50. Watch that. NVAX, I don't have time to post it. Maybe I do. Posting it now.
No trade
NVX
Boeing.
under the lows. Be careful,
Waiting
it's
for
spready, mind your size.
waiting for ROST.
Did not
I'm
trigger,
thinking now
bounced at the lows.
73. 73 ROST.
I'm going to join you under 72.70.
Boeing no
I'll post it
trade.
again.
Okay.
So watching DE, watch DE. How's the spread there? Well,
Wow, look at Boeing.
339. Watch DE under 339. Watch the size. It's a $1 spread or so. DE under 339. Posted.
I'm going to post ROST 73. We get there.
Oil stays down almost 20%. At some point it will crash today. DE. I'm short DE. Small size. Big mover. Watch NVX. It just failed to move higher. Same trigger under the lows 55.50. It's close. ROST may be joining us soon also. NVAX. I'm joining now NVX. I just clicked the button before it moved to the lows. I think it's likely to come down. I hope I'm not mistaken here. It's very close. I thought it's about to break down. Did not, but it's very, very likely to do so in the next few seconds. It just did. It's under the lows. ROST. I'm going to join Scott under 73. I posted it under 72.70 or so. I'm going to join Scott under 73. I'm short NVX, I'm short DE, and now I'm short ROST. And the
ROST
market
target
direction,
point down at least to 72.
market direction is down.
Stop loss will be 75 on ROST. Stop loss 75 ROST. Boy, Boeing very much disappointing here. Big move down on Boeing. Big move down NVDA.
I thought Boeing will move higher today.
I did too. Started off that way in the pre-market.
KSS also looking quite interesting for a short.
$72 target on ROST. $72 target ROST.
Posting KSS under 42.60. DE is looking good. We've got 3 points. It's not enough. I'm looking for more. We could add to ROST under 72. Okay, I'm short KSS. KSS just triggered to be spready. I'm gonna add some size to ROST under 72. Market so far is helping because the market is down, but now we have a bottoming tail. The S&P, this could be a change of direction, and I don't like that to happen before I take my partials.
Come on, ROST. 40 cents to go, ROST.
I'm gonna add soon to ROST under 72.
Yeah, you know what? I will too here. Could be a big trade here if this thing starts to really run to the bottom.
My concern
29
is the
cents to
S&P
go.
now, Scott.
Yeah.
We just pulled up a little bit. This could be an update today. After we had a resting day yesterday, almost finishing at zero, this could be a day. Oh, NVAX is making the move. KSS also looking good. Come on now, OST. You know you should move too.
Watch the 72 here.
The S&P is holding at the reversal point. It's going to pick direction soon. ROST is approaching the point where I would like to add under 72 added.
Added also. Come on.
As we
Let
added,
this
it
be.
spiked up 20 cents.
Yeah. Let this be the one that really takes out that VWAP and runs lower here. Boeing continuing to run lower.
Come on now, OST. DE new low over 4 points, looking for 5.
Good job, TVG. Very nice. Love when that happens. Now you put in a full day, total of what, 12 minutes?
Yeah, good job. Okay, DE just hit my target, about to take my partial. It moves over 334, I'll take my partial. Took my partial in DE. We'll try and let KSS move on under 42 for a partial. And NVX should move under the lows in some more. Oh, thank you, KSS. Nice of you. Oh, the market's spiking up. I'm taking my partial now in
Yep.
KSS. Got a big spike up in the S&P and the NASDAQ. It's not good. And
Watch this
I
here
should
now
be
on
doing
the
the same
ROST
with
trade.
NVAX soon. Just watch the S&P and the NASDAQ spiking up. It's not good when you're shorting a stock. However, NVX is holding to the lows. The target was a bit lower than that. Actually, right here. Okay, good. So NVX also reached my target now. Took my partial in NVX. And now I am remained with the unknown trade of ROST.
Mm-hmm. So right now I'm thinking ROST, watching the market to see if the market's going to roll over, as well as what this stock is going to do here. So keep your eye on the triple Qs. Got a nice bump in the SPY right now. And the same thing with triple Q, still not green. Come on, ROST.
Ungrateful behavior. Marna just moved under the lows. Now, well, oh, come on, ROST. Not nice. I thought NVX will be influenced by the S&P, and I thought the same about KSS. They are absolutely not. They really don't care. Airlines are moving up, and Boeing is crashing down. Seriously. Actually, sorry, not all airlines. No. Airlines are coming down. Mistake. Okay, ROST. Well, tell you what, if it just failed to move higher, and it seems like it did, and if it comes down again under 72, technically that's a point I should add, and I will. The problem is this is going to, if this trade will fail, I may erase everything I gained in other 3 trades. And that's my concern now. But again, technically speaking, this is what I should do, and this is what I will do. And I will add again under $72. Because now, if it comes under 72, it's likely to break down. We are getting close, and I have to do my duty. This is being fully technical. Did not add, it was very close though. Gotta be very, very technical about it. And whatever I gained in my past trade has nothing
Come
to
on,
do with the
ROST.
fact that I need to be technical and do the right thing. That's just 72 again or close. Okay, now I'm adding because it's now gonna go. Come on. Yes, it did. Just moved under. Now should come the big move. And now I should just let it ride. I know I'm doing the right thing, but I am concerned. I don't want to lose everything I gained in the last 3 trades, and possibly more than that. I don't
7160
know.
target on ROST, 7160 target ROST.
On the other hand, Nasdaq seems to be failing and moving down. S&P back to the middle of the range, and big red candle from the highs. So maybe the market will change directions too. Could be the reason why we're seeing ROST now coming down. DE just moved to a new low. So did KSS.
NVDA broke the bottom here. Wow.
And I'm getting ready to cover some more size in KSS. A bit extended to the downside.
Okay, traders covering ROST. 2,000 shares out, 1,500 shares right here on ROST, 500 to go. Stop loss will be 72 to the upside. And this market. I am not going to be fooled today. I'm starting off well. That's great. I'm not. Meir, I was just telling everybody this morning, it's just the sloppy afternoons when you're not here. The afternoons have been just so surprising. We get going in one direction and then we reverse, and then we're all over the place. It's just been so difficult.
Yesterday, you know, I had a losing day yesterday, but I'm looking at the market. Yesterday is like, really
Crazy.
no wonder I was losing yesterday. Absolutely no direction. But I did not take my partial in ROST, although Scott did, because my understanding is that it should move under 71. KSS just doesn't stop. Took my partial way too early in KSS, apparently. Well, I was concerned because the market spiked up. I had a good excuse. Covering some more size now in KSS. Extended to the downside. I'll take a look at Apple. Wow, Apple looks great for a long.
I'm going to be out of this ROST trade. Anything over 72, I'll come out of the last 500 shares, sorry.
You know, the only thing that you should worry about now is market direction, because the S&P and the Nasdaq are back to the lows. And if they're going to continue down, then Apple, whatever it did, is going to come down with the market. Apple is very likely to move with the market. Although I just don't know if the S&P and the Nasdaq are to move lower. But technically speaking, if you want to go long Apple over 140, it looks great. I consider that myself, but I need to see the market failing to move lower. My last and most important trade is still moving down, ROST. You know, we moved down from the highs in the S&P and the Nasdaq. That does not mean that we're supposed to come down, because the market is up, is green, and currently we have green candles. So if you're thinking about going long Apple, you know what? I'll join you over 140.10. I'll go long. I'll do it with small size because I do not know what is the market direction right now. But with small size, I could, just in case I have a loser, it's not going to be a big deal. And Apple does look beautiful over 140.10 or so. Then it will challenge the highs. And of course, the market is unknown. Wow, DE is really rocking. Getting close to 9 points. I like the fact that Apple just came down from the highs. It's going to come over again over 140, then 140.10. Then this would be like a kind of a declaration it wants to continue higher. It's getting close. And again, for me, it's going to be very small size. It's close. I'm in. And we're supposed to get a new high now. Come on up, a new high. Thank you.
Yeah, UPS setting up for a possible short here. UPST.
S&P and the Nasdaq are back to the middle of the range. The red candle that we had earlier kind of recovered, and the S&P and the Nasdaq did not continue the red candle momentum, which at first I thought they may. And RST is making another downside move. I take a look at FL. FL is clearly trending lower. You want to see changing direction. And I don't see that happening before it moves over 3270 or so. Thinking about shorting it, no, not a good idea. It's very strong. Although it's trending lower, it's very, very strong. AMD. Let's see AMD. AMD is trending lower very clearly. I think the market will move lower, then AMD could be a nice candidate. But it started in green today, and if the market's going to change direction and move higher, then AMD may finish in green today. So be careful. DE at the lows. 9 points. Another red candle in the S&P. Was still looking good. At some point I would love to take my partial, but I just know it's the wrong thing to do now. or I believe it's the wrong thing to do now. Because I think you still have some downside potential.
Still hanging here in it. ROST. Yeah, NVDA, I mean, it's amazing. That and Boeing just straight down. No bounce at all.
What was a red candle in the S&P and the NASDAQ just turned to be kind of a dodgy and likely to become green.
Yeah, I'm looking for another trade. I mean, Dash looking good right now as well. Market, the market, the market. Remember what we said before. Market, no clear direction right now, other than it's up for the day. We've just come down. We're starting to move a little higher now in the triple Qs. Love to be in an NVDA long, but I think it's prudent to wait till we get to yesterday's close if we ever get there.
Apple. Thank you, Apple. Nice spike up. Our ST is looking good. However, S&P another red candle, which immediately drove Apple down and the NASDAQ too. Oh, this is becoming an unpleasant red candle now.
Meir, why don't you try to take over the charts here if you don't mind?
Oh, I forgot all about it.
Yeah, I'm going to pull mine down. Wow, look at Boeing today. Okay, traders, I am going to take a second trade now. Dash over 68.70 if we get it here. Remember, one IPO today.
The rest of my NVAX trade is going to be closed over 56. It's going to move higher. I'll be down with it. The S&P and the NASDAQ just made another red move. Yeah, Tesla's coming down strong. Quite interesting. We are moving to the lows.
No trade on Dash. Still in the ROST trade. Still sitting here. Just the 500 shares left. It's the only trade I've had today so far. Yeah, I mean it can bounce, but I'll tell you what, the maybe 124, but you're playing with fire down here.
I'm actually starting my air condition for the first time this year.
What's the temperature out?
I don't know, 27, I think, something like that. It's getting warm.
Yeah.
But the main problem is not the temperature, it's because Ross is moving up.
Yeah, the humidity now is getting hotter on Ross.
Oh, come on, Ross, you can't do that. So the S&P is very close to the lows now. So is the NASDAQ. Started in green today. It was still, of course, in green. The S&P is up 0.63. NASDAQ up 0.70. Apple will be closed under 139. But I do not want to close it on a spike down. So I'll wait for it to recover. If it hits 139 now, I'll keep holding it until it bounces back up a little bit, and then I'll have my stop. The market moved under the lows, both the S&P and the NASDAQ. We are moving down to close the gap. It does not necessarily mean that Apple is going to change direction. It could move back up, but actually it can't. I don't think it will. But I don't want to move down on the spike. And I did start out with low size, so I could afford to wait for a pullback, which maybe is right there right now. Yeah, we do have a small pullback. And I think a stop under 139 now is due. There is a chance that it's going to move higher again. But you know what? Market's coming down. I don't want to be there. Stop under 139. It's very close. Will the whole number hold it? We just touched 139. No, I'm out. Never lose an apple. There's a chance it's going to bounce back up, but the market's coming down with such a downside momentum, such a big move, that I don't want to stay there anymore. So the only one I've got left now is Ross. Added quantities as it came down earlier, which means it still is at risk. Some size left in NVAX and DE, very small size. It's doing amazingly well, almost 14 points.
Wow, look at NVDA. Bottom has dropped out of that stock now. No trade on Dash. We have reverse now, taking the low out of the day. Q's big red candle down.
Okay, I just made a decision. If Ross is going to move over 72, I'll close it. Should be with some profits, and it would be the end of my Ross trading career today. And you know what? DE is so extended to the downside. I'm going to reduce a little bit more here now. The S&P and the NASDAQ made such a big move, almost closed the gap. Ross is looking much better. My plan was to sit under 71. I'll share my charts again in a minute. An issue.
Now, you know what? I'm not looking for a long. I'm just looking for a possible short on any bounce now. This market does not look good. Okay, I'm all out of the ROST trade. I am flat right now. I do not have a trade on, and I'm looking. I mean, possible dash. Yeah, I mean, dash over the 67, perhaps. This market is in free fall right now, still running lower.
I was doing something and I missed ROST moving higher. Wanted to stop here over 72. I did not expect to see the spike up. I'm stopping it now. I'm out of ROST. Finished with a very small gain. For whatever reason, it moved up. And I guess I should have taken my partial as Scott did earlier. But I did not. Tesla's crashing down. Wow.
Boy, it is leaving no stone unturned. This market is taking everything down right now. Yep. I'll tell you what. You look at the way that that Tesla has behaved today. I mean, it is just following that market down. At some point in time, somebody's going to say this is a great buy, and you know, to me, it's going to be with probably in the 500 range. We'll see. This market is just overcooked to the downside. So, but you can see on that daily chart. Take a look at Tesla on the daily and kind of figure out where it's going. And again, it's breaking down here at the lows under 700. Who knows?
Guys, I'm gonna take off early today. I've got some things to do. Mainly a friend's birthday party, which I should go to real soon.
Awesome.
And yeah, that's it. And I don't see how I'm gonna take another trade here. Here are my results here. As you can see, I'm gonna finish this day up just over $10,000. I've got some more open trades here, so just a bit better than that. You can see that I had one loser in Apple and a winner in KSS, a winner in ROST, a very small winner. And DE was a nice winner, NVAX was a winner. And again, I'm going to finish just over $10,000. However, this is quite rarely a red week for me. I started down on Tuesday. I did not trade on Monday. And then I covered my loss on Wednesday. And then yesterday I had an $18,000 day down yesterday. Today I'm up 10 grand. That means I'm going to finish my week down approximately 8 grand. Quite rare. I don't normally finish my weeks in red. This is, however, a red week for me. It happens, it's a part of the game. And that's the way things are sometimes when the market is a bit choppy. And it's quite, I have to say, disappointing because in times like this, when the market is very volatile, I would expect to make much more money. And to make money, let's start with that, not lose money. And apparently, I had a red week. I hope your week was better than mine. DVG says he was down for the week. It was a challenging week for me. In Rost, I had at some point 8,000 shares. I kept adding twice. And probably that's the reason why I moved out so early. I mean, you know, I don't know. Maybe mentally I was not playing it the right way because I had such a large size. I just kept adding. I thought it was the right thing to do. Well, if I would have taken my partial where Scott did, then it would have been totally different. That's also the reason why I stopped it over 72, because my average price was, I believe, 72.40 or so. So I wanted to stop it at the point where I'm still in green. And anyway, it kind of lost its direction here, and I just didn't feel like I should stay in. Well, that's it, traders. Enjoy your weekend.
We will.
Thank you
We
for
will.
being here with me today. You guys in YouTube, please give us a like. It helps our channel, and we will appreciate that. I want to thank you for being with us through this week. So thank you all. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you all next week. I'm actually flying to Berlin on Sunday, so I'll be trading from Berlin, Scott, on Monday.
Perfect. We look forward to it. Hopefully you continue on with this nice day that you had on Friday here, and look forward to trading with you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Enjoy the birthday party.
Thank you. Yep. Bye, traders.
All right. Take care, Meir. All right, traders, as Meir takes off, I'll get my charts back up here. Just kind of review my day. I've only had, believe it or not, one trade, and that's the ROST trade. I've covered that up right now. And let me just read some of the things here. TJX long over the VWAP. Facebook, can you take a look at that? So let's take a look at both of those here on the screen. See where I can put them here. Let's put them where BA is. We'll take a look at Facebook here. Yeah, I would say 196 with a 195 stop loss. In fact, this looks so good. I'm going to come in here, Nat, with you here. This is going to be a Facebook long 196, 195 stop loss target 197. Okay, so kind of counter trending the market. And then the other piece is TJX. TJX. Let's take a look at TJX. Keep it short under 58. Yeah, Neo, I had Neo up earlier today. Again, Neo, you look at that, you look at Tesla, looks like the same chart. A little bit worse on Tesla, I think. At some point in time, we will have a bounce here today. Not looking good right now, but at some point in time. Look at Ollie. Wow. You're in the 196 here. We're going to go for at least $1 here. No yacht. In fact, Julie, I'm still looking for a boat. I haven't bought anything yet. Market is just crazy. The problem with it is that you're just having a hard time getting over pricing. No deals, nothing like that. It's just, you know, MSRP plus, and that's just not where I want to play. So I'm willing to wait a little bit and then kind of go from there. Keep coming. I'll probably take it 80 cents here. 80 cents. Okay, I'm going to go right here on this Facebook trade. Out 500 shares here at 60 on Facebook. Just 500 to go. So let's just wait here. 5 cents to go. 4 cents. There we go. 60 out. Okay, so easy enough on the Facebook trade. Just took 60 cents on the first half, and I'm going to let the other half go. Now, here we should get that 197. 197. Always want to pay myself first, and then figure out what to do once I have the money in the bank. Well, we got more than what we bargained for. 300 more shares out here. 197.30. 197.30 Facebook. We got exactly what we bartered for here on Facebook. Just 200 shares left of the 1,000 coming in here. Nice move here on the Facebook trade. Congratulations those who took it. Real nice here. Yeah, I mean, you've got NVDA moving off of the low. That's a big move. You know, but is it sustainable today? I don't know. I have to wait and see here. Anything under 196.20, I'll come out of the last 200 shares. So just 2 trades today. That's it. That's it. Here goes your NVDA. Getting a move. Still in the Facebook trade. Yeah, I mean, dash at that at the 68, I think makes sense. Yeah, very interesting here on this move. All out of the Facebook trade, all done. Again, that trade is finished. Looking at dash to maybe go long now too. Yeah, I mean, you could take Dash over the close at 66.55. No, 66.85. That would be just nibbling on it right here. That would mean taking maybe 300 or 500 shares and then adding to it. Yeah, Julie, I can on the Dash trade here. I see a stock that's. Let me go ahead, go like this here. See a stock that's been up for the day in an otherwise disastrous market. It's pulled down with the market. It's got strength today. So we're flirting with yesterday's closing line, which I use a lot to come into or exit trades. So I just like the way that it's behaving. The only downside that I see is a little bit of the volume has come out of the stock. Just looking down here, starting to get lower volume bars, not as nice, not as in play, so to speak. PPD? Is that PDD or PPD? Let's see. Yeah, PDD. There you go. Yeah, I mean it's nice too. I'd play it right here off of the VWAP and take it long here at 4250, 4260 area. Looks nice. Let's put it down here. No, it wasn't by plan today to only trade a couple of stocks or a couple of trades. It's just what happened, really. I kind of like it. I mean, just two trades. I feel good. Good green morning. Yep, PDD bouncing here. I almost want to get involved with NVDA, would be the other one that I'm looking at here.
Scott, good morning, traders. How are you doing this morning?
Hey, we're doing good. Craig, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. Good morning so far from my swing perspective. Prices coming down, driving down on Ethereum, and I'm actually just about getting ready to post a Bitcoin short, swing short that I'm looking at getting into very soon. Solana has broken that level that we're watching, so now looking for the follow through and retest for that on a momentum trade. And yeah, here we are. It's been a tricky open. We had a large range in the first 15 minutes, and then you know, broke the lows with volume, closed the gap on the Qs and bounced right back. So let's see where we go from here. Hard to read. It is Friday. I think the fair may rule, but let's see how it goes. So, uh, excuse me. Here we are, traders. Bitcoin coming down aggressively. This is based on the 4-hour chart. This is a swing trade, and I'm looking to start in here. We're heading towards it now. That 7.75 area and 29.75. Sorry, start into it, risking 31k, and then as we continue and get direction, I'll definitely add in, and I'll probably bring my stop loss down to that 30.5k area once I start adding in. I just want that, excuse me, confirmation of direction or momentum to the downside, because we've come up to that resistance, rejected it on the 4 and now selling. So let's see. We go red on the day. I mean, it's seems like it might be pretty hard on the Qs to cover, given the start we've had, gapped up that indecision range for the first half an hour and then broken lower. So Friday, who's carrying the risk over the weekend? Always headline risk over the weekend, so it's a bit difficult when market's selling, and in tone and mode that it is now. On the other hand, as we spoke about in the week, most of us have been finding it difficult to trade this market in May because uh, it's just hard to really get that direction in your favor in a solid way. I think that's the best way most people described it. So let's see.
PDD Facebook all turning lower.
Yeah, Doug G. It's really, I mean, it's how do I put it into words? If you go back and I say, if you back test or just look back at the charts and you see the action from a daily perspective, you look at it and think, oh, well, that looks like it could have been an easy day to trade or so on. But, when you narrow it down and you're here day in, day out and you're seeing it, the action out the open with, steady candles to in one direction, no pullbacks, hard to get in, and then the following day you have just ranges of just rips and dips, and yeah, the volatility is there. It's just timing to catch it the right way.
PST just taking the bottom out too. PDD just lower volume doesn't mean that we can't get into it.
Yeah, Doug G. I started red up until the middle of the month, and now I'm green on the month. But it was it's definitely been a tricky one. And yeah, I'm green so far, as you'd say it. So we have one more trading week. I believe one more trading week and a day. I think the 30th is a holiday. I think that's Labor Day, right? Scott, May 30th.
Yep. Yep.
Or Memorial Day, sorry. Yeah.
And Memorial Day is coming up. That's what, the next Monday, not this Monday
Yeah,
coming
not
up,
this
the
one.
following Monday, right?
Yeah, that's 30th. And we have a new holiday this year, or was it last year they introduced it? Juneteenth.
Yeah. I want to say this will be the first year for it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's definitely new. I think this might be the first year for it. It's a market holiday, so it's June 20th. I'm seeing. So Bitcoin is in, guys, as you would have seen, and I'm going to add to my Ethereum trade here. Well, at the 1980, we spoke about it this morning in the brief. If you're following along, and it's heavy. Market is heavy. We're red. Elon, how does options expiration influence the stocks? Well, in terms of giving you the full answer, Elon, I can say to you that from my from my knowledge and experience, so obviously, options are, the right or but not the obligation to either buy or sell a stock, right? So a put is to sell a stock, a call is to buy a stock. So all these options have time-based deadlines. When they expire, they're basically worthless because you've paid a premium to have that right. So when they're expiring, persons will see how far they are in the money or out of the money and decide, whether they need to, if they're naked, if they wrote it without owning the stock, they need to buy the stock or sell some stock to actually be in a position to satisfy that contract. So there's a lot of mechanics behind it, and then when options are expiring, stocks need to be bought, they need to be sold, and this influence is based on the various positioning from the time when the option was written. Then these stocks need to be bought to satisfy that contract. How does it influence it now? You'll see where um, oftentimes the market will be quite volatile because persons are trying to get the best, institutions are trying to get the best prices on either side of the trade, and it will be difficult to find direction. That's how it is sometimes, but otherwise, it can be that it will chop in one direction quite and be quite volatile. So the basic answer is that options expiration causes a lot more volatility and it's harder to interpret uh, direction from my experience.
Well, another leg down for stocks like NVDA, for stocks like Facebook. My bias here would be to be to the upside, even though we're starting to pull down. I just think we've come way too far here. Not to say that we can't go any further, just that we've been coming down quite a bit here.
Yeah, Doug, a lot of volume coming in, sell side volume on cryptos. We've we've really bounced off those resistance levels that we highlighted this morning, and coming down. I do strongly feel, as I've been saying it all week, is that we are going to head towards that supply drive that we did previously on the 12th of May.
Wow, NVDA just broke the bottom here. I guess the other side of this is maybe I should just be short these stocks, but I just have this feeling like, you know, as soon as you get short here, we're going to have a bounce and we're going to be taken out. Pulling down pretty darn hard right now. And the market, you should be keeping your eye on what's happening. NEO getting crushed now too. Crowd coming down, everything on its rear end right now and going lower, breaking the lows, breaking yesterday's close on the SPY, and many of these stocks doing the same thing.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Morning, Mike. All good on
Well, you sound
my
well.
side.
What have you done in markets here this morning?
Actually, you know, we started with a nice gap up. We were looking strong. Not anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, no bid market. The only sector that's strong is healthcare. The rest of the market, which started very nice, especially Apple looked very strong in the first hour, maybe only in the first 30 minutes, and then you see what happened. Now we are trading pretty much no bid session with lower, moving lower, a bear flag, another move lower, and now we are sitting at another bear flag. Retail has been basically the place to be short. Raw stores, horrible earnings, basically mimicking Walmart and Target. TJX is also weak. Who else?
There's Ad Zero's had a question here that I think bears repeating and answering here. Scott, I have a question for you. How do you deal with the mindset when you see a big gap in the pre-market? As a young trader, we think that we will make up a lot of money, but it turned out to be more frustrating in losses. Yeah, I would agree. You know, I mean, everybody thinks that when you have a gap in the market, the gap will be closed, and typically gaps do get closed, sometimes not the same day. So again, big gap ups or big gap downs, yes. You look for bounces, you look for ways to enter the market. Again, the way that I keep my head straight here is that the trend is your friend. I'm trying to trend with the market. So if we get a big gap up, I'm trying to take the pullback long. If we get a big gap down, I'm trying to get any move higher short. So yeah, the big gaps are a little bit harder. It's always nicer to kind of open flat and then get direction, or a bit up and then continuation. But yeah, the bigger gaps are just harder to manage, so to speak, really.
Yeah, actually, NEO had amazing well, I don't know if it had amazing earnings, but in the pre-market, NEO was up, I think, at 1.7%, 6-7%.
Yeah, it sure was.
Now close the
Big
gap.
up.
It closed the gap. Tesla was positive, XPV. So that points to the weakness in this market. Is any move higher is being immediately sold, and the profits pocketed, and there is no even short-term outlook for any move. Anybody that's trading in the last, I don't know, 3, 5, 10 years is used to a strong market other than the 1.5 month where we traded lower on COVID, and we are used to basically, you know, looking for long plays. And maybe that's a switch of mind. I think this is how the market traded before 2008. Up and down. It wasn't a strong market. The interest rate was, if I remember it right, like 4%. So the market needed to fight every day to show why is it okay to buy stocks versus other venues. The cryptos are actually trading now with the market. They have no distinct. They lost their independency, which is weird. They should have been, or on paper should have been performing, overperforming, or underperforming. It depends, but they are just like the market at this point.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mike. And I really think it's because we've seen so many institutions start to invest in cryptocurrency. So they're carrying their, you know, school of thought, their way of trading into the crypto space. And in some ways it's good. You have that liquidity and sometimes predictability. In other ways, it's not as good because you don't have those rapid moves that what we saw, like what we saw 2018, 2019, 2017. It's definitely changed a bit, but uh, yeah, you just have to adapt. Huh? We do have outlier days though, where the catalysts are there for cryptos. Jack says Dogecoin trading in tandem with Chewy today. What stock is that again? The ticker for Chewy. Or what is Chewy? Chewy says dog. Oh, that, yeah, that brand, yeah. That's great at zeros. To be break even with losing 70% of your trades on a day, that's good. It's good risk management, isn't it? Wow. Q's heavy.
Sinking.
It has that this has that feel to it. It has that Friday feel to it where we could really be in trouble.
Yeah, with nobody to save it, right?
Yeah.
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me about 3 minutes.
Welcome at zeros. Yeah. Always good to learn, continue learning, and you see some of the best in the game in Meir and Scott teaching us and showing us how they do it every day. So that's definitely good. You think so, DVG? Rubber band Friday. Let's see. I'm open to both sides. I think the market's taking my trades with it in terms of cryptos. So I'm happy. I'm not. Actually. I'm never really happy shorting cryptos because I know that it means that my investment portfolio is heading down, even though I'm making money on the trading side. If the shorts are winners, but it's always a bittersweet moment covering a profitable short.
Eli Lilly, Pfizer. I didn't check some other healthcare stocks, but definitely this healthcare sector is strong today. Well, obviously strong versus the rest of the market. Still, I don't think we need to buy any resistance trade, maybe support trades, like if it comes down to the VWAP in Eli Lilly, that's 296 versus buying it at 297 or 298. Wolf with another wolf day, down big time. Well, that would have been a nice trade for us. Wolf short 1550 or even 1560. Hertz was a long candidate for me. It still is though. After this big pullback. Wow, Facebook is getting trashed. Twitter, same old. Now even Eli Lilly is now getting trashed. Okay, we are looking at the lows of the year. Wow, this is 385, $1 away. Maybe the buyers will come in at at the lows. That's 385, 384.75 or 385. Obviously, the buyers are not coming in for Facebook, or not right now.
Okay, I am back.
Well,
Look at
this
this
point,
market.
guys, long plays, I think, out of long plays altogether. The idea to buy anything right now looks not feasible.
Yeah, it looks scary here, really.
We'll get a bounce, DVG, just to where?
Yeah. And don't want to guess on where the bounce is coming. You know, I mean, I know many of you are probably sitting there right now saying, man, I should buy, I should buy, I should buy. Well, if you said that earlier, you would have been crushed.
Yeah. And like Michael said earlier, every single move higher is just getting sold into right now. So just be patient. Longs are off the table and just wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would wait. We are very on one hand, we are very extended to downside. On the other hand, you know, guessing the reversal play is always a tough job. Let's take a look, guys, at UPST. Upstart. Wow, UPST after a couple of good days. It was pumped also on CNBC, Bloomberg, pretty much everywhere as a good long-term cheap investment. And indeed, it moved like 50, it doubled actually in a week. Today it's, well, looks sad, but it's very extended to the downside at this point. I would be careful about touching it right now. The Chinese stocks started strong and now they're red. Basically anything other than healthcare is in the red or deep in the red, led by Bitcoin, Tesla down 7%, Lucid, which was a great mover yesterday, hammered today. I mean, wow, this is not shocking, but we know where we're going, I think.
Yeah, very true. Down, down, down. Any spike up could be shorted right now. I'm glad I took care of business earlier this morning because right now it's not. I don't like any of the action right here.
Yeah, the first half hour was aggressive. Now, now the SPY took over. I was hoping finally to buy JD or Alibaba. No can do. Macy's, JWN, calls, basically anything that has to do with retail gave up on 2021. Now we are below 2021 prices on most of those stocks. It's a bit scary. Let me take a look, guys, at Pfizer, which was a winner in the morning session. That's, I think if there is a long play, probably it's Pfizer, PFE. Wow, over 52. Over 52 looks interesting. No, but who's going to buy it with us? Let's say we buy Pfizer at 52. The trend in the market is clearly lower as we approach the lows of the year. Okay, I'm not going to buy anything and wait at this point. Obviously, Hertz is no longer, doesn't have a long pattern anymore. In 2020 and 2021, the markets were getting pumped and the interest rate was zero, was going down after COVID, and zero for the whole 2021. Now the interest rate is going to 250 maybe, 225, and that's a different ball game. Also, the market have been, very extended, basically running higher for 9 years, 10 years, who knows. PNW, it's PNW is, I don't think it's a day trading stock. What? Very low volume and also very spready, but yeah, looks, I mean, on the daily chart, up 8. I think it's a tough one. 471. It already actually jumped over 471.
Would agree.
This one can move $3 in a minute. The spread is like $1. John Deere getting hammered today also. Maybe that's because of Ukraine, but who knows? Wow. Can't believe this. ROST has now good support, I think. Where's the entry? Good support at 72 after this huge gap down. Maybe actually this, the worst stock in the market is a long candidate. I'm going to watch ROST. Obviously, it's not moving down anymore. Down already 22, but it was way lower earlier. Anyway, as long as we're trending lower, I don't think if you're looking for a long play, you're just guessing. If you are in a short play, stay put.
Wow, look at Facebook. Look at NVIDIA. All new lows
Yeah.
here.
Maybe yesterday's lows on the or the futures lows, I would say. But it's
Let's see what happens at 385. If the buyers are going to come in at 385, that's 50 cents away. By the time Elon Musk is going to make up its mind if to buy Twitter or not, the price is going to be $10.
Yeah, really.
Then he's going to say, no, it's too expensive. 5. Also, I'm watching Oxy. That's, of course, an energy play trending lower with the market all day. Hoping to find an entry point in Oxy. Yeah, we are basically, I don't know, a couple of cents away from the lows of the year. So that's it. You know, I don't see any buyers coming in at this point, but you know, there is no panic. That's one thing that we can say. You can say about this market. It's selling off very modestly. I mean, we're down today on the SPY 0.86. On the Qs 1.2, it's not like showing anybody's nobody's showing its hand. It's like playing poker here. Everybody's quiet.
True. Okay,
And
traders,
the
I'm
big
going to call it
investors.
a morning right here. Turn it over to Michael. He'll take you through lunch. I'll be back, take you through to the close today. Aggie will be coming in with me here for this afternoon session as well. So I'll turn it over to Michael. A real, you know, 2 trades, 2 very profitable trades, and just watching the market disintegrate here. That's about the best I can say. Nothing else happening right now. So again, I'm just going to sit back, watch, and wait. I'll get back into it this afternoon with everybody, and we will go from there. So hang in there. Again, we'll be back. I'll be taking you through to the close today. Enjoyed the morning session. A great, great trading morning. Just 2 trades. That's it. And now we'll see what happens. Maybe this is a capitulation day on a Friday. Or maybe we start to fill the gap to the upside. Who knows? We've seen it all right here in the Tradenet trading room. We'll see some more today. Hang in there. Michael, it's all yours. Traders and Craig, thank you so much. We'll see you back.
Thanks, Scott. Take care.
Yeah, well, finally somebody's buying Facebook, Apple, and Twitter are on my watch list from the lows. I have a trade in Apple at 137.50. 137.50 in Apple. Now it's at 137.14. That's on paper. I'm not gonna, if I will take the trade, I will post it. I'm not gonna risk anything that's above 0.5% on any trade, or 50 cents in this case. I mean, it's possible that you're gonna see 2, 3, or 5-minute bars, and then back lower. PANW. This is definitely one of the strong, the few stocks that are strong, but the intraday trend is obviously lower with the rest of the market. But the problem with this stock is it's huge spreads, which is like 70, 80 cents, 40 cents now. I'm staying away from it. If you know what you're doing, Alejandro, and you can make money on this, probably one of the toughest trades that you can find, good for you. But there is obviously clear strength over the market in this stock. Pfizer losing ground also. Yeah, anybody that made money in the morning session, I suggest hold on to it. Maybe we'll find. I'm sure we're going to find trades over lunch. Sometimes it takes a while. Watching also ROST, but again, it looked to me like it's holding on to the 72, but it's actually not doing much other than trading between 72 and the VWAP. Not going to be easy to figure out trades right now. Yeah, the only winners are from the healthcare sector. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I'm contemplating buying Apple at 137.50, and we'll use, if I'll buy it, I will use 137 as stop loss. As always, the question is this the V-shaped reversal that we are waiting for? Judging by the volumes and the range of the 5-minute bars, probably not. What about Lucid? Lucid was great yesterday and looks sad. Basically lost all of yesterday's gains today. To me, it looks a short play. I won't trade it because I don't see, good movement here, but all of the profits of yesterday gone. Instead of having, at least one more day. Okay. It's all about being patient right now. HTZ, okay, let me take a look. That was a very nice trade early morning. Has very good support at 1860. 1860, that's the stop loss wherever you enter right now. If you think it can move higher in this market. Over 1875, risking 15 cents. That's a doable idea. Over 1875 in Hertz. What about DVN and the Cisco? DVN looks like Citigroup, Oxy. Lower, having found support at 69.80, sorry, 69.50. I don't see an entry point in DVN. I don't want to, guess entries right now. With the, the market still trending lower. And Cisco, pretty much the same. I mean, it's under the VWAP. Where was the good entry point? Maybe 42. Looking for 20 to 30 cents. I don't see it becoming a big winner or a big mover. Cisco is never a big mover. It was yesterday on the earnings call, but today I don't see anything interesting right now. So we had 2 green bars and now a red bar. Very, very poor price action. It's unbelievably slow. Yeah, stop the chop. Funny. But we had 1, 2, 3, 7 5-minute bars down with one green bar. That was the time to short, and now it's time to be very careful. Really, I mean, really careful. Yeah, Apple did not touch the 137, immediately dropped. Definitely, we have a lack of buying power. F on news, let's take a look. F on news. F is also at the lows of the year. I mean, what's new here? Everything is at the lows of the year. But this move on F was worth like 6 cents, 7 cents. Reminds me, trading Citigroup during the financial crisis has millions of shares, but moves 5 cents per day. German court bans Ford from producing. How can they ban Ford from producing? I mean, maybe selling cars in Germany. Whatever. Even Pfizer is now moving lower. Energy is moving lower. Guys, forget about long trades. Let's find short trades. I know that everybody, including me, are geared towards buying, but that's not going to get us anywhere. I don't know. I think we see the lows, but right now we're not moving much. Actually, we're not moving at all. There is also an option that we move higher from those levels. So now we are testing the lows, sitting in the lows. We'll create a bear flag and then move up from the bear flag. Wolf was horrible today. It should have been shorted, like I said, from the VWAP probably. Now buying it, I think. I don't think buying it is an option because nobody's going to buy it with you over this 10 session. Most likely it's not going to do anything again, unless the market moves up, and then everything's going to move up. Now the problem is that even the strong stocks are moving lower. I'm talking about Pfizer, TANW, CrowdStrike, which was very strong in the morning session. Let's take a look at Twitter short, the round number. Hold on a second. Now we need to treat Twitter as a small cap. Risk is like 12 cents. Target 19 cents. Buying long. Buying long at wow. Buying is actually in line with the market at the lows of the year. 122 and a quarter. Or 122.30. Sorry, 121.30. Technically, it looks nice, you know. But you're picking probably the worst Dow Jones component. Probably. So at least we have we prepare a couple of trades. We can prepare a couple of trades. Facebook, no, but Apple at 137.50, risking 50 cents. That's going to be my next trade. So it tested the level. I mean, the risk reward is amazing if something will happen, something positive, I mean, will happen. The way we're looking at trading right now, obviously, nobody should buy anything. Don't buy anything, guys. It's a horrible market. This Twitter ordeal obviously hurt Tesla and hurt him. I mean, he lost a lot of credibility dealing with this stupid Twitter deal. Weird. I mean, he shows that he's bored now with Tesla and needs new toys. Hold on a second. Let's bring Tesla in instead of Twitter. Yeah, Twitter is dead. And maybe we can trade Tesla. I mean, Tesla has also down how many dollars today? Another 60 bucks? Okay, let's watch Tesla, Ross, Facebook, and Apple. Those are four good movers. I don't see any place, and I'm looking at least another 4, 7 charts that I want to be long. I'm sure that there is one stock in this market where you should be long or short, but I don't see those trades right now. No, it's unbelievable how to find the one place uh, one place where buyers are working. Energy, no. Retail, obviously, no. Airlines, no. Yeah, of course. This is not a the chances of this trade to work without the market moving higher are zero. Apple is not going to do anything. It's not basically Apple is under siege. Let's call it. Also, Apple has issues with supply chain issues in China, the lockdowns in where were the lockdowns? Shanghai, or I don't remember exactly where, but everywhere there are problems. Having said that, people in the US are buying, so if the US consumer is gonna drop the ball and stop buying, then we'll see the markets really moving. Tesla is still in the S&P 500, guys. There is another index, not an ETF, index that has to do with green energy. I don't remember what is the criteria for that index. But Tesla is in the S&P 500. ESG index is an index that some investors are following, but this is not an ETF where you buy into the index, into the ETF. You don't buy, you follow it. I mean, if you desire to follow it, or that's your strategy. So Tesla is in the index. I never heard about this ESG and index ever. But I guess some people are of course, or some hedge funds or some investors are following because it defines the criteria for clean energy or whatever. Again, it's never a good thing when they throw you out of an index, but it's not like being thrown out of the S&P 500. That has obviously hasn't happened and highly unlikely to happen in this market. I mean, there are many other candidates. Okay, let's be patient. You know, we don't have to trade if we don't feel like it. And if the market is not doing anything normal, okay. Right now, we're not doing anything normal. We are just spending time here at the lows. The way we're trading, that's another bear flag. Another bear flag means more downside. Having said that, we are at the lows of the year. I mean, can this market find a bid at the lows of the year? Many hedge fund managers are at least talking bullish in the media. I don't know what they're doing, if what they say is that exactly what they're doing, but they sound bullish in the media. Even Citigroup is I think below the price where Warren Buffett started buying. I mean, I don't know exactly where he started buying that, but he started buying 3 days ago. It was announced on the gap up 3 days ago. PARA was, yeah, that's one of the stocks that he bought actually. PARA, let's take a look at it. Citigroup is looking dead. PARA also looks dead. Oh my God. I mean, really looks dead. No volumes today, but you know, you bought it cheap at 32. If I'm looking at the daily chart, there was no reason to buy it, other than the very low risk. Anyway, so if you're mimicking Warren Buffett, keep in mind that his outlook is for the next millennium. Well, see you later, Mario. If you have the time, come back for his son. His son is older than him. I mean, right now we're just watching, waiting. I have, other than one trade in Apple that I posted, and probably won't trade it because I don't see any way, shape, or form in this market that Apple gets there. Yeah, ExxonMobil, let's take a look. There's no place to hide here. I mean, energy is lower, 91.50, 91.75. Yeah, above this bear flag consolidation. Okay, not bad. If there is, let me check first the oil prices. It's not like I know anything else. 110, it was 190 in the morning. So we are up $1 in oil prices, which is nothing, but I don't see it being translated into energy moving up. Basically, it's a reasonable entry. 91.75, risking 25 cents. And probably the best sector and the only sector that's positive this year. I suggest everybody be very careful with the long trades. I mean, it doesn't get any safer than buying Apple, risking only 50 cents. Although the technical pattern is no longer for a support at 137. Basically now the pattern kind of broke. Guys, search for short trades. Maybe small caps, maybe, I don't know, anything. I think this is the place to look for trades if and probably we break under the lows. I mean, that's a clear possibility that we break under the lows and really test the lows of the year. Tesla short, the question is where? I don't see an entry point in Tesla. I mean, I can tell you where the stop loss is over the consolidation. That's 672. Now it's at 667. I mean, if you bet on the short side, fine, but why would you bet on the short side? There is no like nothing to. I mean, we can move higher, we can move lower. We're just building this ugly bear flag here at the lows, and you don't want to make a mistake that's going to cost you in Tesla, or basically on any trade. But the Tesla is especially prone to a big move higher if the market's reversed. Yeah, I don't want to guess. Let's not guess, okay? Guessing is wrong. Another long trade, although, like I said, we may move lower, that I see is Pfizer over 25. Sorry, Pfizer over 52.05, risking like 15 cents. That's not going to be a big winner, if at all, you know. So I suggest let's wait and stop talking and search for short trades. Which is not going to be easy as well. How about AMD short? Okay, let's take a look. AMD is actually at the lows of the day now. Weaker than the market actually. Another candidate short was Applied Materials, and it can be shorted at 105. The risk is though like 70 cents. Let me take a look. The risk is, yes, 70 cents, the target $1 in Applied Materials. But can you trust the market to deliver a good move here? I don't know if we can trust it. Yeah, technically it looks great under 105. The way we're trading right now, anything is possible. The volumes are, if you guys you're looking at the S&P volumes, we are just sloping lower. I mean, we're losing, we lost 50% of the volume of half an hour ago. So basically, that should tell us nobody's involved. So no panic. We're moving lower, or moving lower. Nobody cares. Okay. Nice initial move in Applied Materials, might I say. Okay, the trade in Apple, obviously a no-go, no-go big time. Now we're down $1 from the entry, and we are moving towards the lows. Here we go. Okay. Guys, don't guess. It's possible that we're not going anywhere. Or just we're gonna keep riding this 386, 388 or 387.50 range. Well, at least there was a good short trade posted here. Applied Materials short 104, 105. Basically delivered the goods in 6 minutes. Let me check on Micron and AMD. Nothing in Micron, AMD. AMD is at the lows, but I think the Applied Materials was obviously a perfect fit. Let's take a look also at NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA is weaker than all the rest. Yeah, I didn't trade the Applied Materials either, but it was a nice setup with a clear risk and hit the target, which was 1-to-1, 60 to 70 cents. Perfect. Again, we're actually not moving anything, or we're not moving, going anywhere. Cisco had a great day, sorry, a horrible day yesterday, and has a good support here at 41.90 or 42. Yeah, but again, it's a channel. I mean, you want to trade short into the channel. I think this stock is way stronger than the market, so you shouldn't short actually when the market is down 1 point. Where's the Qs? The Qs are down 1.3. Cisco is up 1.3, so it's not a weak peak. I won't short Cisco. Okay, guys, we're going to the lows. Lows of the year coming up in 30 cents, I think. Yeah, we're now at fresh 2022 lows, and I have no trade short. Didn't want to short Apple at the lows or Tesla at the lows. Those who did, timing is now right, especially for that applied materials trade. Let me take a look at Novavax. Yeah, also Novavax broke 5250, broke 5350, broke 53, and it's way too late for Novavax. I think I definitely won't trade it right now. Nowhere to run. Pfizer also broke lower. Rost as well. Starbucks. Starbucks is not a market stock per definition, and not a good mover today. But if there was a trade, probably from the view up level, David. Now everything is moving lower, and wow. Basically, we are on an engulfing day on the. We are engulfed yesterday's price action, and we are cheap, looking cheap. There's one stock that's moving up, SIGA. I think that's a pump. Looks like a pump and dump, but actually has very good volume. I will add it to my watch list. SIGA. Normally, on a normal day, Friday, we used to trade IPOs. Friday was most of the time the IPO day. After what happened last year, the chances of an IPO this year are close to zero. Which news? Monkeypox? What the hell is that? I never heard about the monkeypox. Anyway, who cares? Let's look. Let's find an entry point. It's a very good mover today, and I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was also a good mover yesterday. I didn't keep it on my watch list. Watch list though. SIGA. There were a couple of nice, interesting entries in SIGA today. Also has no spreads. 36 million shares traded. I'm watching. No, I don't think the SPY is going to go back, but at least we're having a big volume bar now from the lows. If anybody is looking for a strong stock, it's still Pfizer, PFE. That's a place to go long. I'm looking for a trader. I don't have one right now. Tesla, Apple, Facebook, Ross. I'm not doing anything positive. And of course, huge mistake for those who are following TJ Maxx. What a cheating stock. Managed to fool me and trade sharply lower. Guys, be very, very careful with any trade. Right now, the trend continues to be lower. I don't trust this reversal. Let's see if at 650 the buyers are going to come in. I'm looking for an entry in Tesla, but long I mean. I'm waiting. Let's see how it trades at 650, and then we can maybe can find an entry. It's a couple of bucks away. SIGA also dropped, so that's actually a good thing for those who are watching it with me. SIGA. Yeah, 650 coming up any second in Tesla. I'm watching it, but any long play ended up losing money today. Unless you were, looking for very, very small reversal play. I don't think you should deal or guess. Wait. Yeah, I mean, the IPOs this year, forget about them. Maybe we can find some support here. If so, Tesla is a candidate at 655. Again, risking $5. Keep in mind, Tesla can be an aggressive mover. 655, risking $5. Now it's at 653, so not good. And not showing any strength, let's face it. We had one big volume bar, which was, I don't know, a mistake. And now we are absolutely not showing anything. It's like, I don't want to say disaster zone, but Really, nobody wants to buy it. The lows of, I don't know, 18-month lows? I guess no. Yeah, Ross was a very good trade. But under 72 using the VWAP in retrospect. Guys, watch Tesla 655, risking $5. Oh, fuck. I think the entry in Rost here is a late one. We should have been in this trade at 72 or 71.90, risking 35 cents to the VWAP. Now, I'm not sure. Obviously, the trend, as you can see, lower. If you want to enter at 70.95, let me check. The risk is going to be 45 to 50 cents of risk. Guys, nobody's buying. Forget about longs totally. Not even Pfizer at this point. Tesla at the lows of the year. We'll probably break under 650 any minute. Okay. Why do you think the sky is falling, Julie? Look, nobody cares. No panic. We're down 1% on the SPY, 1.3, but the sky is not falling. The sky is fine. Some people are losing money. That's not us. I don't know. I'm not making money today, but I'm definitely not losing money. Investors are losing money, but trust me, they are fine. Most of them. Applied Materials killed it. That was obviously the trade to take. Broke exactly at 105 at 12 noon. Now 12.25, $1.50 in the money. Yeah, another red bar. So we're going now green, red, green, red, green, red, and you know, that's the weirdest thing for those who traded during COVID. We had the down days were super aggressive, very fast. There were panic days. That's a huge difference versus the way that we trade right now, where we basically slide for long periods of times lower on very low volume, and it's like distributions of shares takes place, but obviously nobody can say anybody's panicking. You don't, I guess you don't hear about margin calls, anything like that? Well, this market is embarrassing. Please move. It's like driving, I don't know, a 4T. This is how the market probably traded when Warren Buffett started trading 100 years ago. Nvidia long. Basically, you know, we can risk, the market is in a perfect bull flag. We can risk Tesla, Facebook, other than Rost, which crashed, even Apple, over 135.50, risking 50 cents. But again, we don't have any composure here. Like the market already delivered 4 bear flags. All of them were down. None of them was up. None of them was a reversal, which will happen eventually. Death? Why? Why do you thinking so negative, Marino? What do you mean death? The market is doing fine. Just take a look at the daily chart and you understand what I'm talking about. I mean, not this year. Go back 2 years. Go back to the beginning of 2020, and you'll see that the NASDAQ is up 100%. 100% still from the beginning of 2020. Maybe 80%, but still, you know, it's way up. So now we are getting an opportunity to buy Apple at instead of 180 at 135. The problem is that those who we need others to buy with us, and they're not helping at this point. I mean institutions. When they will start bidding, then we'll make money, longs. Right now they're not doing it. Right now they're panicking out of retail. I can't believe I lost money in Ross today. So, yeah, I don't know. More rally, DVG. The way we trade right now, no volumes, no ranges. I've seen how a V-shape should look, it's not looking like a V-shape. Unbelievable. Those retail stocks up, down, then an hour and a half sideways. You think they're moving up and they kill you. Okay, 650. You can see the volume picking up in Tesla at 650. Well, down 50% on his money, Mr. Mr. Must, from all-time highs. It was 1200, now 650. So it's not 50%, it's in that ballpark. We're looking lower, guys. Don't buy anything. And if you can find anything to short, I'm looking at Apple and the potential it had from 136.50 short, not 137.50 long. Even Oxy broke now the lows of the day. What I cannot stand is that, you know, the absolutely no reaction. So, okay, we're breaking, but it's not like anybody cares. You know what? I will try to be aggressive. Go long. Hold on a second. Tesla, no. Apple, no. Okay, I'm not gonna buy. Not gonna go long anything. Can't say that this market is supporting any cheap entry. DVG, if you're adding short, that's the place. But adding long right now, we may continue lower another 10, 20 minutes, maybe more, and then you're going to lose it, and then the market will reverse. So I cannot say that I trust this market. BEKE long? You sure long, John? Okay, let's take a look. BEKE. BK is trending lower since the morning session. And this is another stock that started with a gap up. I don't know. I don't like it. It's not going to go anywhere. Or most likely won't go anywhere. All-time low, well, all-time lows. For the SPY, we are at March 2021 prices. For the Qs, the numbers are way uglier. 282. Yeah, we are diving into 2020 already. SARK is a reverse ETF, Tom. I don't know which sector it represents, but it's a reverse ETF. It's like SOXS, which it's a reverse. It's 3 times short. 3 times short semiconductors. Even AMC is bleeding. Short, you mean? Applied Materials, unbelievable. Still going now. Now under 103. Let me check. Maybe there is something posted in the media. You know, when you're gonna exit the long play, then you'll see the reversal. I'm also waiting for my timing to buy anything. Looking at so many stocks, Rost, Facebook. But you know, by the time we try to find the bottom, there were a couple of great trades short. I'm just pointing to Applied Materials as an example. Started at 103, now under 105, now under 103. So that's $2 in 45 minutes. And I think we're picking up some speed. To the downside, I mean. Huh. Anybody was brave enough to short Tesla at 650 instead of thinking about buying it at 655, short at 650, risk exactly $5. Really? Good for you. The same with Apple. Instead of looking for longs, the trend, that's the third bear flag, or fourth bear flag that the SPY is delivering on today. Yeah, nice. Super nice. All my long ideas failed, so guys, let's raise some money for Elon Musk. He's down 50% on its money from all-time highs. It was 1240. Yeah, 1250, nearly 1250. Now it's 640. Now he really needs to buy Twitter at $15. Okay, I'm waiting. After not trading or having any short trade, now I'm looking for, really desperate for a long trade. A reverse split, that's funny. Twitter, let's take a look. There is some support at here at the lows at 3680. Being that Twitter is not a great mover today, I won't trade it, but the risk is like 20 cents down, maybe less, 12 cents down for twice as much, maybe three times as much to the upside. And eventually we're going to see the buyers come in. I mean, that's going to happen very fast. Okay, the buyers are going to come in, and we see now a green bar from the lows. That doesn't necessarily mean that we should buy, but again, I'm planning planning again to buy Apple, or not going to buy Tesla. I'm going to look for Apple, maybe Facebook. It's unbelievable that Apple has such weakness. Baba over 86, okay. Baba over 86. BABA. Well, the risk is like, I would say 30 to 50 cents, but I don't think there is strength in Baba, really. I don't see any strength in Baba. The only stock that continues to be great is SIGA. That's the only thing that that actually works long. And reverse ETFs or reverse ETFs. This is getting well. It's not an ugly day yet. It's we're down only 1.7 and 2.6, but it's on the way to becoming an ugly Friday. And all we need, guys, is one day like COVID when the markets are down 5% or something like that, and then the algos are coming in and buying like crazy. It's not happening right now, not yet. Remember, the guys, the prices during COVID were pretty much half of the prices that we are trading right now. So this is for those who went in and started buying during COVID. This is an expensive market. No place to hide. And going lower, guys. Still not the place to buy. Again, we've seen it many times where looking for it's not a falling knife, this market, but the trend is slowly but very persistent to the downside. Obviously, those who have any short trade stick to the short trade because guess what? It's working. Everything short is working. Everything long is failing miserably. Applied Materials is going to zero. That's like 600? No, I don't think this is another 5% to the downside, isn't it? 630. Yeah. That would be really, I don't want to say impossible, but I don't know. I don't know if the lows are in now or not. We'll see in 20 minutes, maybe more. Investors are buying into Bank of Colombia. So if U.S. investors are buying into the Medellin cartel, so we are in deep trouble. CNBC about to discuss Apple. Okay, we may see their a move in Apple. The only entity that I have right now is 134, I guess 50 or 70. It's possible that not even CNBC can save Apple today. I mean, the moves are very aggressive if they happen and when they happen. Keep in mind that if institutional traders are not buying into Apple, that sends a message to the rest of the market, deep trouble. I mean, there are issues with Apple, with the supply chain or whatever you want to call it, but there are definitely issues. Any move higher, guys, the way we're trading right now is sold. I nearly bought Rost at 70.60 and decided that it's smart not to do anything. Now it's at 70.20. So out of my 5 on-paper long ideas, all of them failed. Lucky for me, I did not act on them, but all of them failed. Apple failed miserably, Ross failed, PFE failed, which one was, I had another one, TJX, totally busted. Wow, Ross is now crashing. The only place to be happy over this land session is short. Applied Materials, guys, who posted Applied Materials? You deserve the title for posting the best trade. $2.50 in the money, risking 60 or 70 cents. So that's nearly 5 to 1 in Applied Materials. If you stayed the distance, at least with a third or half of the position, Tom, you posted it, you are still in the trade with at least a quarter or a third, half. You deserve the best trade award. And of course, it had the right technicalities. It's not like a lucky trade. It wasn't a lucky trade. It was really set up at a round number with good or relatively good risk reward. And you can see, guys, the entry here at 105. That's the entry. Looking back, 108 was also great. Anyway, that's 105. Okay, so you're doing amazingly well. Good for you. Even Pfizer is now breaking the lows of the day. That sends, that means even strength is being aggressively dumped. Right, I'm adding SIGA to our watch list in the room, and let's see if we can find an entry point in this small cap. It's trading very neurotically right now, but we need a pullback maybe under 1080 or 70. Nobody's buying into energy, healthcare, technology, retail, social media, and EVs. I think I covered half of the market. Okay, I forgot to look at Apple. Nothing to see actually. You know what? I'm not gonna spend time on SIGA. It may not deliver one trade all day, so going back to Apple, and we'll try to fight it and look for an entry point there. Best mover today to the downside, AutoZone, down $175. Imagine shorting two shares. Not 200. Also, Wolf crashed. What's the symbol? AZO. But it's not a day trading stock. The spread is like $3. Stay away from it. AZO. Very low volume stock. It's just a joke, you know. I'm also waiting for a reversal in WOOF, WOOF. The stock is down, I don't know, 15% today, 14% today. Should have been shorted like 3 times already. And the trend continues and continues. It's like Jack, don't buy anything. Don't buy anything. This is a clear continuation play. And as you can see, it's like watching paint dry, but the paint is drying in one direction, in our face. If you are long, I think you're losing money today, 100 across the board. If you are short, you're making money across the board. Yeah, that's it's like watching. Reminds me of watching the market during Christmas, pre-Christmas days when there are no volumes, and it's moving like 5 cents per hour. This is how we trade right now, with the algos not functioning well. I think the algos have something's wrong with the algos. They're decapitated. Their brain is fried. Yeah, now we are under the lows again. I can't believe that even Pfizer, which was, Pfizer is a large cap, but to see it drift, Netflix short 180. Let's take a look. Looks like, another bear flag. Risk is going to be $1 plus. Keep in mind that you missed, you are $4 late on this move. I don't want to say $9 late, but very late on the move. Well, this is for us. For me, it's like uncharted waters to see the market trade like this. I don't remember how the market traded during the crash in 2008, but I definitely remember how we traded during COVID, and it was totally different. If you shorted it, Henry, at 180, you know what? I would try to use 60 cents. Like I said, it's a tough entry because it's, so late. So late. Guys, it's a chess game right now. If you have the right patience, you're gonna find yourself with good trades eventually. But you need to be like really patient. Those who miss the short trades, I think should wait for the long trades. Goodyear tire. Why are you watching it, John? It's not gonna, not a mover. If you're looking for a reversal play, I think eventually we'll see, I hope we're gonna see a reversal in WOF, WOF. It's a very good mover today. Too bad it's only to the downside, but that's that actually will create, I hope, a good trade long. Eventually, two days ago when it dropped a lot, there was a big reversal play, and hopefully I'm not going to miss it this time. Yeah, the long that never comes. You're right. At this point, the longs are not coming in. I mean, look at the SPY 5-minute bars. The SPY 5-minute bars are 10 cents now. I have to say, I don't remember anything like that. Anything like that. It's like maybe we're not trading the U.S. markets anymore. Turn to I don't know, South Congolese market. No, I should not. Actually, it's not funny. We need our trades. It's like addicted. We have an addiction, and we need our trades. And those who traded short are big winners. Those who are looking for me, like me, for a reversal play, missed it across the board. Anybody that was short today has only one wish. I wish I was smart and kept my short. You want to see how weak the market is, guys? Take a look at Pfizer, PFE. If Pfizer, which was up at 1.4%, is now at 0 and moving sharply lower, that's it. I don't know if what's the reason why Pfizer is being sold. It's not a crappy stock. It's not overpriced. I don't know. I mean, means that the money is flowing out of this market, and the question is, where is it going? Because it's not going uh, into other sector. It's just not going or not staying here. Maybe it's going to cash. No, it's not going to crypto, obviously. To rubles? I don't think so. It's not going to energy today. Let me check the US dollar. You know what? Maybe it's going to the US dollar or the Japanese. Actually, the Japanese yen, no way. Let's check Forex. I doubt it because I would have read something about it, but gold is not moving up. So gold is not moving up. I forgot to talk about gold. Weird. That used to be a safe haven once upon a time. Yeah, almost no movement in the forex markets, although the US dollar is up 0.4. Okay, so some money is moving into the US dollar. Well, Tesla is not lifting the bar for anything. Facebook the same. Apple back to the lows. Horrible. What do you mean reopening? What does it mean reopening stocks? Jack, I don't understand what you wrote down. Travel. Okay, let's take a look at United. Yeah, down 3.3%. You're right, they are worse than the market. Expedia down 3.6. Yeah, Boeing has its own issue. Boeing is a disaster. Probably the worst Dow performer this year, probably. Down another 7%. I guess it's on its way to under 100, Boeing. Absolutely no buying anywhere. I can't see anything that's moving up. You know what? Talking about Wolf. Wolf moved up a couple of cents from the lows. The slide continues. This 45-degree slide. That's one for the books, guys. Remember these setups. They won't continue much longer. It's, those moves are unsustainable. I'm thinking. Maybe I'm wrong. I've seen already 3 or 4 days like this. Now I captured the idea. Okay, we'll see. We had one this week, one last week, where you think that the market is not moving down because it's barely moving, but it is moving. And it's the second day that we are, or the third day now that we are moving down basically all day. It happened the last time. When it happened last time, it was the same 2 days ago and 2 weeks ago. So if you that now it's becoming, you know, okay, this is how the market plays. No big reversals, no V shapes, nothing like that. Foot Locker was very, very strong today. I stopped watching it. Let me bring it in. But again, can we trust Foot Locker to deliver a good move? Looks good over 3150 continuation, but I won't trade anything long as we are doing this unbelievable slide. At 31, you had an 11-cent stop loss, Tom. So that was a mistake not buying it. In retrospect, you had a very tight stop loss. Apple looks like it's, sorry, I want to say Netflix. Let's move to Apple. Netflix looks like it's found a base. Yeah, on the other hand, Apple is still sliding. Yeah, Wolf started to move, but I don't want to say that I missed it, but I missed it. I just said that I shouldn't miss Wolf because it looks good. I should have been in this trade probably at 1460. Now it's at 1480. Let's guys take a look at Foot Locker FL. The entry is over 3150. The risk 25 cents. Hold on a second. Maybe finally we are seeing this reversal coming. So couple of options. Foot Locker 3150. Let me see if there is a trade in Apple. Only at 134, I think, at this point. Facebook, I don't see one. And I see 645 potential in Tesla. 645 potential in Tesla. Risk, you know what, the risk in Tesla is like 20 cents, 20 cents, 645, 637, almost $8 in Tesla. The risk in Foot Locker, if you were fast with this one, I hesitated. 25 cents, the target exactly to the VWAP, which is exactly 25 cents. I mean, first target, and then who knows? I mean, can it move up $2 or $1 easily? If the market complies. When I say complies, it means delivers 15 minutes to 20 minutes up. There was maybe a 640 entry in Tesla risking $7 or 638. Hard to, if you're not watching it 100% of the time, it's hard to like really pinpoint the good entries. Okay, looks like the buyers are coming in. Maybe for the second 5-minute bar. Another optional trade for us is MU long 67. Let me post MU long 67. You know what? I will wait. It's not even close right now, 20 cents away, so I will wait. Definitely partially in FL for those who took it at 31.50 at the VWAP. That's 10 cents away, and watch the SPY, because as soon as we're going to turn red, this trade is going to die. CRWD, yes, CRWD was very strong today in the morning session. Now I won't touch it, I don't know. Unless you bought it, I mean, maybe at 142.50. CrowdStrike also, it's very spready. And PANW is a winner. Having said that, probably the toughest trade with those huge spreads. What, now $1.10, really? You need you need to calculate the spread. I mean, if it's not on the platform. Can't believe that we cannot get 25 cents in Foot Locker. And you can see, guys, immediately, I mean, we had a 5-minute bar, good volume, but then we've been met by nothing, and now again it's red. Wow. SQQQ is basically the NASDAQ 3 times short, big winner today. If you like to trade SQQQ long, I mean, instead of shorting anything, that's an optional trade. Highs of the day 63.75. Wow, this is a mega mover. UPRO is also a leveraged ETF. I don't remember which one is it. UPRO, sorry, UPRO. Yeah, I think it's actually it's moving with the market, so it's 3 times long S&P. I think, not sure. No, it's a bit complicated, the market right now. So be careful with those leveraged ETFs. Better wait 10 more cents in FL. 10 more cents. And let's search for another long play if we can find anything across the board here. Pfizer is a disgusting trade. EJX, no. Ross, no. UPRO long? It's like buying the SPY. 3 times the weakness. I'm not sure. I'd rather buy an individual stock that's stronger than the market than buying the market. Now the entry at 30.31 in Foot Locker. Look how great that trade could have been. In retrospect, now at 31.50 we cannot get even 25 cents. At 31 you had a 40-cent partial, and now maybe getting the second partial. Okay, finally it's gonna get there. So guys, partial under 31.72 or 3, those who are in Foot Locker. Maybe we move higher. Maybe something's happening here. Tesla is reacting. Apple is reacting. Facebook is reacting. The question is, do they react short term, or we're gonna get 20 minutes? 20 minutes. It's amazing. 20 minutes. It doesn't matter what kind of trade you are in. If you're long 20 minutes in this market, most likely you're going to make some money. Guys, the MU can be a very good mover. We missed the reversal at 66.50 from the lows, supported the lows at 66, but I was gonna watch MU at 67, hoping that it's deliver a bull flag, and maybe we can trade it. So MU is back on my watch list. Foot Locker in the trade, Facebook no trade, Apple no trade. So guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, post it. We had a 5-minute bar, a red bar, another green bar, and now the second green bar, let's call it. So why is Foot Locker pulling back again? There's always a chance for Twitter to deliver a good move because of the news. I'm thinking the bad news, well, the bad news are actually not priced in totally, but so are the good news. The reversal from 37 paid nicely. Roblox 30.50. Yeah, Roblox has been a disaster today. But it can be a very big mover or great mover at times. I would say, yeah, looks good, but you need to take it with relatively little risk. When I say little risk, I mean like what? 30 to 40 cents. It's gonna open up a risk of 50 or more. You're not gonna get a good risk reward out of it. Shop 350. I guarantee I'm not trading it. Hate it. 350. Stop loss is like $4. Maybe 3.5. Stop loss down to 346.50. I'm not a fan of Shopify because of the spreads, because of the huge downtrend on the daily, because of, it's a loser. But mainly because of the spreads, very poor liquidity. Guys, the stop loss in Footlocker under the entry at 31.5. Micron, no trade, it's moving lower. Pfizer, no trade. What else? Well, at least it's not moving lower. We're not moving lower anymore. Maybe we found the bottom. Maybe. Don't worry, Warren Buffett is fine. He's now laughing with his buddy. I forgot his name, but they're not going to look at anything other than 3 to 6 quarters ahead. Yeah, that guy, Charlie Munger. He wants his dividends. He doesn't care about the price of the stock. I don't know if he can buy 5 Citigroups, but He can buy a lot. He can help this market move. I guess he's not interested. He wants to buy cheap. That's his business. You know what, guys? What the hell, Twitter? As soon as I'm giving up on a trade, it's moving. Yeah, obviously. His opinion is super important. So many followers riding his trades or copying his trades. Of course, he's paying dividends. He's WRKA pays dividends. That's how he takes dividends out. The $100,000 share. Sorry, BRKA. Sorry, it's not 100,000. It's 450,000. Yeah. BRKB, actually BRKA looks like the market, and BRKB probably is going to look the same, yeah, at the lows of the year. Yeah, Wolfin is in the money at least 30 cents for those who are watching it at 1060. That was a good entry point. So he managed to squeeze $3 from the lows. That's nearly 1%. Not a full 1%, but nearly 1% from the lows. Maybe 0.75% from the lows. absolutely no price action on the 5-minute S&P. If I want to, I can't believe at times that this is a 5-minute S&P range. The 5-minute S&P range a couple of minutes ago was uh, less than 60 cents. Less than 60 cents. That's unbelievably choppy and lacks participation. At I don't know, 18-month lows down 25% from all-time highs, and nobody's excited from this opportunity. Nobody sees this as an opportunity. That's the bad stuff. The good stuff is that okay, the investors don't like to buy it at 25%. Let's move to 30%, 35. We as day traders could care less. We are good. The best market ever for day traders was after COVID, when the market dropped 30% in, I don't know, 6 weeks. I'm not saying that it will happen here, but I wish it would. It would. Maybe we're going to repeat that amazing market. Now we are again not moving at all, under 384. Guys, two potentially short plays. Let me take a look. They look so extended. TJX short 56.20. Lows of the day are 56.17. You know, that's a very, very late entry in TJX. Okay, guys, the stop loss in Footlocker at the entry, and I didn't short TJX at the lows here at 56.20. It looks very extended at this point, at least. Yeah, TJX yesterday, an amazing mover. Today, disaster, down 8%. Looking back, it should have been shorted way higher at the bear flag at 57.50 or something like that. Now it's super extended. Okay, the good news is that Foot Locker is holding on. I mean, we're not going to get, I guess, to the 32 without market support, but we are okay. A couple of, I don't know, 20 cents on the second partial. And I wish the 31 trade would have been posted. That would have been great for us. Again, we're moving lower, guys. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 5 bars. 3 were red. Sorry, 3 were green. That was $4. And now bye bye. I don't know. We need to. We need probably to change direction again and look for a short play with now maybe some volume is going to come in as we are pretty much over the land session. $384 is now resistance above, 382 support below, and of course the lows of the year at 380. Now what's wrong about this market is not the range today. We had very good range, but no volumes. I mean, the volume's not coming in. Maybe it's a good thing for the market. So guys, if you see anything that's interesting, I'm not talking about energy stocks, which are a disaster. Cannot find anything worth trading there. I was hoping to trade Oxy, missed maybe on one trade at 62, and now it's actually the 62 trade was in retrospect a good one. Anyway, we need to be prepared for move higher or lower into the close. Don't remember when was the last time that we had a great move into the close, but Fridays, Fridays we trade lower volumes. A big move is on the table. I don't know the direction, of course. I can't believe that there is not even one reversal play in John Deere almost all day. Those who were watching for a cheap entry, not happening. Novavax short, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good. Under 50-50, right. Looks good. Risk is like 50 cents. Target, hopefully way more. It can be a very good mover. This crazy Novavax dropped like $5, reversed now 3, nearly $6. Sorry. Guys, Foot Locker stop loss under the entry. Tom, you were talking about Foot Locker 31. Look how great the 31 would have been instead of taking a small partial at 31.50. 31 would have been a major difference. Great trade for a land session. Pretty much like Applied Materials. Guys, a very strong stock today, although it's not looking like this now, is EBS. EBS, very strong. Question is, where can we buy EBS? Is it going to be over 35 or over 35.50? I mean, 35.50 is a mile away. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. The picture is not a nice one, but there is hope that we're gonna, at least move into the close. Looks like we're moving lower, but guess what? We need to prepare both sides of the market. So for a good mover higher EBS, again, I don't have an entry point for it. I would watch EBS for a long play. Great daily chart today. I mean, good volume, good range, but I guess nobody's buying even EBS right now. So I'm going to take a short break. Scott is coming back in a couple of minutes, and I will join Scott into the close after. Yeah, EBS actually is now moving lower, so I think we should forget again about long plays. DE dropped $4. Well, tough luck. DE is like a major disaster today. There was a beautiful, beautiful breakdown at 320. As always, the round numbers are I mean, it's not an easy trade with those huge spreads and $300 price tag and the big stop losses. Those who were watching it, 320 was. I wasn't watching it. Wasn't watching DE. I mean, I had plenty of other stocks to watch, and I guess basically we reversed from the lows for 5 minutes. It was one great bar, and then some inside bars immediately following, but that's it. Foot Locker is going to stop out also. Under 31.48. And it's not over for, even if we stop out in Foot Locker, it's not the end of this trade. Maybe we'll have another chance if it dives lower again.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, thank you so much. Thank you for taking over for me here as I was a little late coming back. Boy, what an ugly market, huh?
Ooh, nasty, ugly, and so slow. Like
all of the
okay,
above.
it's fine. Nobody cares. Take a look. Yeah, nobody. How can it be that nobody cares that the market is so weak? Nobody's coming in to buy and say, well, okay, this is a cheap one. We are down lows of the year, and nobody's buying. I mean, the 5-minute bar up from the lows was worth 5 minutes, and I don't know how many shares it traded. Okay, it traded a lot of shares, but that's it. 5 minutes, really? Okay, guys, I'm taking a short break, and we'll join Scott into the close. Too bad we're out of the second partial Foot Locker.
No, I mean, I could say I'll be looking for longs, but that would be a lie. I'm just hesitant here, but I will find it. I will find it. Find one hopefully to go higher here. Maybe Facebook over that 191.29. Yeah, I mean, we're just sitting around, right? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. The thing that I want to, thing that I want to be careful of is if we really break to the downside here. I mean, if we really get this capitulation on a Friday when nobody's paying attention. I don't think so. I still think we have more to go on the bottom side. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Inflation on everybody's mind. Mm. I'll tell you what, Facebook over that 191.29, that looks good to me. I'll post it right here. We'll just go 30, 191.30. Yeah, so I have Tesla up over here on the other screen. Probably short 640. We'll keep watching it. Again, I think we know direction of the market, right? I think we all know it's coming down, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put mine up here. Yeah, and now we're dropping back down.
Hi, good afternoon, traders. Hi, Scott, Michael. How are you today?
What do you say, Aggie? I'm doing great. How about you today?
I'm fine, thank you. Not too much trading till now, but as I see,
Right.
the market is just dropping like crazy. Wow.
That's something else.
Hmm. Hi, Romika.
Move Ollie out of here.
Hi, Eddie. Huge red day again. Wondering if we will find a bottom today. Don't think so. Another no bottom day. Yesterday I ended in red because I kept shorting Tesla, and looks like I was late one day. Today Tesla was a huge short. I hope you took it, guys. Hi, DVG. Yes, DVG, I agree. Something like that. $300 long Tesla, DVG? Wow. Twitter looks strong. This is the only one which is green on my watch list. And Futu.
Still have a hope for Facebook here. UPST starting to move out a little bit towards the top, towards the VWAP line too. That's another good thought. Not much happening, really.
Not really. Two 2.8% on the triple Q, 1.9 on the SPY. That's a lot, again.
I think Tesla's just a gamble here. I really do. Let's take a look at it. I'll put up on the main screen here since everybody likes to look at it.
Yeah, it was very weak today, Tesla, down
Yeah.
9.5%. Oh, if it's breaking the 644, there is a chance for a small pullback, but it's trying very hard. Yes, Andrew, indeed. And it was erased very fast. A lot of big stocks are back to 2020 levels, like Nvidia. Netflix is under it.
Hard
Facebook
to
is
believe it.
under it. Unbelievable. Which I think it depends on how many traders wants to cover their shorts before the weekend.
maybe at 40 PDD. You know, everything to me is a chance on the downside here too, that it's going to reverse and go lower. UPST, nice breakout.
Yes, not a clear direction. I mean, it's clear because we are going down, but as Scott told as well, but since like 130 is just going sideways, which is not good.
Aggie, I mean, what do you do in a situation like this when you know, the market's down on its rear end here, been down all day long? I mean, the chances of it going lower, maybe a little bit less than it running a little bit higher. I don't know.
I don't know, because we are just living in a very strange environment now, you know, like we have seen so many days when it's just starting, you know, in a direction without any bottom, that I'm afraid to take a long here.
Yeah,
But yes, you're
yeah.
right. It's kind of overextended. We touched the 380 on the S&P 500, which I keep calling this level for weeks in the guidance room, that it's a very important level. And well, let's see. You know, it's before weekend. We are option expiry, so very much unpredictable. I don't like
Yeah,
to trade this
very true.
environment, to tell the truth. Untrustable at zeros, exactly. UPST is really strong. VG. do not trust in this move to the upside, traders, because I cannot see enough volume in the green candles, but let's see. Still waiting with the calls. On the technical side, all of them what you mentioned, it's right. Apple over the 134.50, C is over 49. Yes, Andrew, it can happen easily. Wild moves.
Yeah, not much happening here at all. Options expiration, yep. Maybe, Andrew, maybe you're right here.
Here comes your Tesla PVG. Nice trade.
I mean, if I saw something right now, I'd be in the trade here. This Facebook trade just coming into this at 191.30. I'm long the trade. The 190 is going to be my stop loss, so $1.30 to the downside here. I hope we get it. I hope it continues here. 500 shares here. Yeah, it's going to be 190 is going to be the stop here. Yeah, I'm going to stick with it here as well. Okay, traders. Aggie's going to take you into the close today. I've got to run right now. I am going to hold on to Facebook. Again, target on Facebook, 192 or just shy of it. I think we're going to get it. So I will check back here in just a little bit. But the Facebook trade is live, is long, the 500 shares. I want to thank everybody today on YouTube. And all of the social media out there for being a part of what we're doing here on a day-to-day basis. You guys have been wonderful throughout the week. If you're on YouTube here on the channel, hit that like button for us here on the way out. We would appreciate it. Get that up there. Again, over 400 today, and we sure do appreciate it. Again, we'll see everybody on Monday. Remember, Star Trader on Monday, we get started at 3 o'clock, I believe, on Monday. We'll get Clifton back, get everybody accounted for and ready to roll. It's going to be a green day for me, regardless if I get stopped out of Facebook or not. So that's great. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Aggie's an excellent trader, so you're going to have her supervision here and guidance into the close today. So be good, enjoy, be safe. God bless you, Godspeed. Aggie, thank you so much. And traders, have a great afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Scott. Have a great weekend. You deserve it.
Yep, thank you. You too, Aggie.
See you Monday, Scott.
Thanks.
Hey, thank you, Michael. You too. Be safe, my friend. I'll talk to you on Monday.
Guys, I do not trust the market. Sorry. I'm going to short it. I'm going to call SQQQ over 6280. CRWD, Kirin. Looks interesting. Let's see the daily, but I'm afraid it's not going to go up. Started very nice and strong the day, CRWD. Since then, it's just going down, unfortunately. FI is pulling back traders to 640 level. Tesla, hopefully you are out. Ah, you are out. You just wrote it. Okay. Market is pulling back a little bit. Let's see, Francisco. I am not sure. I think on Tesla, by the way, I can see on the daily a $500 level, which could be an interesting and very strong support. We just take a look at the daily chart, I think this 550, 500, between this 5 and 550 can be a stronger support, as you can see. I am afraid that with this extreme big sell-off and selling pressure, might we are going to touch it. Andrew, I am thinking on it. But only under 637, and micro share size, not even a small share size. Market desperately trying to pull back, which is understandable because we are a little bit overextended, guys, but let's see if it's going to be successful. I'm still not in the SQQQ. My entry is 6282 traders. Nice DVG, exactly the 550, which I think it's possible for Tesla. Okay, we are in SQQQ traders. My first partial is going to be before 63.50. Yes, Andrea, I think so as well. It can be very, very ugly. And here is the pullback everywhere. No break on Tesla yet. Come on, market, decide what you want to do. Yes, Jack, it was an extremely red week for the S&P 500, for the triple Q, for all of them indeed. NVDA under 70, 59, 70, then I would take it rather under 159.50, but 70 is either not that bad. Okay, I think it looks good. We just need a breakdown on the Tesla and on the triple Q for that. Yes, DVG XOM is very strong. I've just noticed it. No, it's pulling back. I thought it's going to be stronger. You know what does it mean? If it goes down to 60, it means that the oil is pulling back, and so far the oil doesn't want to pull back. I see, okay. Yes, Julie, XM beat me up today. Got caught in the chop 3 times. Yeah, it was not really an obvious move on the XOM. Sorry for that. Wow, DVG. That's a lot. Market slowly but steadily doing some red candles here. But the breakdown is still not here as I see. And again, it's trying to do a reversal here. I'm in the market. Not yet, under 637 is my entry. The market lower green candles, which I thought, I mean lower volume green candles, which I thought it's not really strong. That's why I wanted to take a long on the SQQQ. And I really like these last green candles with the volume in the SQQQ, but it looks like that the market just cannot decide, unfortunately. And might it's going to be a loser. Still waiting. 160 on the NVDA. Let's see. Yes, but I think that NVIDIA is supposed to go a little bit more to the downside because I see the next really strong support on the 150 and we still did not reach it. Ah, okay, sorry. Sorry, DVG. Yes, of course, it's going to go back to 180. Unfortunately, we need a lot of buying pressure here for that. $163. Okay. $161.50. Yes, you're right. Should we reverse there? UPST just pulled back. Facebook is still looks great. The market is trying to print some green candles now. This is what a great question, DVG, because we are just in the last 45 minutes and bump and dump can happen easily, unfortunately, as we know how crazy the last half an hour can be on a Friday. Tesla is still consolidating here, 640. Market does not want to move traders. However, we are in the power hour. We can call this power hour the last trading hour of the week. Okay, here comes NVIDIA and Tesla made a reversal, which means my SQQQ is going to be a loser here, unfortunately. Snoozing hour today, yeah. I think the last 20 minutes is going to be interesting again. And that's it. Market is fading again. No direction, guys. It's not easy to find a direction today. NVIDIA does look better. It should break this 161.50 as you told, because then it can do another nice move to the upside. TGT is getting stronger as I see it is into the green already, up 0.64%. About WMT, the two biggest loser of the week, I would say. Might we can see some profit taking on WMT today as well. And we are moving up. Here comes the 161.50 on the NVDA. And looks like the market is finding some volume here. So let's see that this time we can do it or not. Jack, I don't think so. We are going to end up in green, but let's see. Traders, my hard stop loss is going to be 61.60 on the SQQQ. I'm still in. Let's see. Market is really trying very hard the upside. Yes, Jack, it is. Yes, at zeros, kind of. But it's very much looks like determined to pull back some from the lows. Definitely, it was a very big red day for the market again. So there is space to pull back. The question is, are there any enough bulls to win this battle? Yes, I see, but it's still far away, Andrew. It's still far away, unfortunately, as you can see. This is the low. I don't know. I don't know. Now, as we are approaching the last 30 minutes of the trading day, I am not that sure anymore. Looks like maybe some short covering is going to happen towards the end of the day, traders. We will see, Philip. They look like they are going to go for more pullback here. At least on the daily. No, this is not a tradable market, unfortunately. I agree. I'm out of SQQQ, unfortunately, with a loss, small loser. Not an easy market. But at least NVIDIA is going up. And all of the markets are pulling back strong, by the way. VIX is below 30 again. Matt, thank you. And the market has a surprising pullback towards the end of the day. So no short on Tesla, but at least NVIDIA is working very nicely. Really, Marino? Oh my goodness, sorry to hear that. Market is unstoppable to the upside now. Oh my God. It's crazy. Happy you are back, really. Okay, guys, we just get into the last half an hour. Market looks very strong. pullback. Question if it's going to stay like that. Thank you, Steve. Have a great weekend, you too as well. Stay safe. Enjoy. SPY is getting close to the VWAP with a strong volume. And looks like the SPY is going to get over the VWAP, guys. This is a very strong pullback indeed. It's crazy. Maybe now it's going to fade a little bit. Let's see. Some crazy movements are coming now. No, it's still going up. Wow. That's crazy strong. What's happening here, guys? Everyone is buying. Yeah, it looks like a short squeeze. Or I would say they are just closing their shorts all over. 387 by the SPY, 285 triple Q, and it's still going up. That's crazy, guys. It's a huge comeback.
You know, Aggie, it's when nobody's participating anymore. This is like 30 minutes into the close. Unbelievable, really.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The wolf trade, guys. Unbelievable. But it was basically moving sideways most of the time.
Now we are pulling back a little bit, as I see.
That's the best market at zero for traders that can trade 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had five green bars.
Crazy. I did not expect such a huge comeback, to tell the truth.
There was also a pickup in volume, but I don't think we can see anything in this late day. I don't know, 1.5% move. Probably there are some news in calls.
Maybe. Just take a look.
There was a hedge fund that offered to take them private, I don't know, a long time ago, maybe 6 months ago, 4 months ago, and then I guess the trade went sour, and basically, I think that's the news. As you can see,
I
it
see.
spiked up and immediately turned down. So maybe the news are not that great.
Yeah, looks like. Guys, last 20 minutes. Market is pulling back like there is no tomorrow. Really huge comeback. Yes, at zeros. Very much looks like. Especially on NVDA. Yes, Jack, it looks like from a big red day we are coming back nicely on the SPY, on the Apple. But it still has 15 minutes to go. I don't know what's going to happen here. Nice top reversal at zeros. Well done. And market remains strong, very strong indeed. In the afternoon, very nice, Jack. Well done. Market keeps moving up, as I see. This is a huge run on the market. This is crazy. What is going on here, guys? It's okay that's short covering, but this is a huge short covering indeed. SPY is almost back to the green territory. And 9 minutes left. Okay, market is pulling back a little bit, but definitely this was the run of the week, traders, I would say. It's unbelievable big run at the end. course, no more trade for me. I hope you are going to end up in green this crazy afternoon. Thank you, Marino. Have a great weekend, everyone. Michael, team, it was a pleasure to trade with you. However, not too many trades. I really did not, I was not waiting for such a huge move to the upside with the market. It was surprising, but at least some of you just got into the NVDA, which I am very happy of. I just wish you a beautiful green day or green weekend. I wish you a beautiful weekend with your loved ones, with your family. Stay safe, traders. And of course, I'm going to see you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Bye, Michael.
Yeah, guys, have a great weekend. Aggie, have a great weekend. 15 Gabe, thanks a lot, and we'll see you guys Monday.